The Texas Rangers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Gavin Lux.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
So, almost ready to get underway, and today's starting pitcher, Antonio Senzatella. How about a report on him, Chris?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
Bottom of the first, and here's the veteran outfielder, Randy Arozarena.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. That one's in there. That's strike one. Trent, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike three. Noelvi Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. And that's in for a strike. That one finds the corner. No balls, 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. That one missed.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Just off the outside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Plays it first.
And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction could cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Ground ball left side to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. That misses, and that's ball 1. Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. The pitch. The punch out there. One gone here.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Now here is Nick Gonzalez. Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Off the mark there, and a count 2-1. That one out to right. Laureano settles under it. Brings it in. And that is the third out of the inning. And welcome back. Here's Nick Pratto. The pitch. 0-1.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Got it by him for the K.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All three pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike two.
One down now. One down.
Check swing, no appeal, and the count is even 2-2. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts. So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. In there for strike one. Arozarena in his 8th season, 33 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Goes down looking. And 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Noelvi Marte. Hard ground ball, base knock.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Lux. The next to hit takes ball 1. He's 0 for 1. Tap to first. Over to Seager. Throw to first, safe. But safe at first, it's a fielder's choice. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one is absolutely belted. Carter raging back towards the wall. Back some more. And out of here.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Now 1-1. Gonna count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And here it comes. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. That is the inning. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning, and now Nick Gonzalez. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, these Reds need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
On the ground. Seager fires over to first, and a quick out, number 1. Pratto batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Next offering is fouled back.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
The 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Good job to fight that one off. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's Randy Arozarena. There's a strike.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Fires over to first. They get the out on Arozarena. Marte in the box again. Takes a strike. Next one misses. Ball 1. The pitch. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
Into center. Carter drifts towards it. Squeezes it. 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. And now it's Gavin Lux. First offering misses the mark. Lux in his 8th season, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. The wind and the pitch.
Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul straight back. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
He was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Lux swings and misses. Blew the express right by his. Casey Black gets the call from the pen. And your final 10-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on a Sunday afternoon. It's the New York Yankees and the Texas Rangers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Stephen Kwan. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. Such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation. Yeah, it was nails last time out, worked deep into the ball game, racked up double-digit strikeouts. We'll see if he can repeat that performance in this one.
Now it's the DH, Oswald Peraza.
Nope.
That one misses. And we're underway here this afternoon. The other way. And it goes just foul. And he deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. Got him. Now one away. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. That one's in there, 0-1. Trent, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
One down, base is empty. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way.
Steal.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball, and safe. It's a stolen base.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on. Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Chris Judge has been an exit velocity. Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And ball 1. Next offering is downstairs. Out there to center. Carter in position.
I got it. I go.
Hauls it in for the out. Everson Pereira stepping in now for the Yankees. And that's in there for strike 1. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Good eye right there.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2. The line to kick the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The line of the pitch. Stays alive. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Number 73 in the box now. No balls and a strike. With just one hit and 11 at-bats in the series so far. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Here's a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Yankees, Vidal Brujan. Ball 1 low. Brujan in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. And now it's even up.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladi, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Lifted in the air right center field. Laureano settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. And now the first baseman, Juan Guerrero. And he takes a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Oswald Peraza. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Peraza, a former All-Star, 27 years old, and he's been on a good run. Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. He made him pay for that one, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. Digging in, Anthony Volpe. Ripped on a line. Can't get there. Base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And here is Jonah Heim. In there, and it's 0-1. Heim measures 6 feet 4 inches, 220 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out. So they pick. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge. And Judge spoils that one.
Well, you really couldn't ask for a better guy to be the face of the game of baseball. I mean, this is a guy that is so team first oriented, doesn't like to talk about himself, will always defer and talk about his teammates. Just impressive.
That misses. 2-1. That one missing inside. And a payoff pitch. Chases that one out of the zone. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Cabrera batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Tapper back to the mound. Over to Dahlbeck. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. And up next for New York, Everson Pereira. That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Near the fence. Racing. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. And here is number 73. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Go ahead run on base. Vidal Brujan stepping in now for the Yankees. Flied out his first time. Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball still 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time, gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Here comes a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And just misses with that one. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground to third, might be 2. Beats to second, out there. On to first, double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Guerrero in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. New inning getting started. In now is the Yankees DH, Oswald Peraza. And there's a strike.
You know, these Yankees just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. In the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Volpe goes 5 feet 9 inches, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
Line drive. Fair ball. Coming home. He'll score easily. And a 2-1 ball game now. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. That's in there. Strike 1. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well. Back-to-back singles showed a willingness to drive that.
So out of the bullpen for the Ranger. 5-1 is how it ends.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angels Stadium. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Texas Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. So just about to get started, getting the nod on the mound, Ken Waldichuk. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to...
This ball well hit, left center field, and that splits the gap. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
That's the ball.
And now the count is even. Garcia leads off second with nobody out. And down on strikes he goes, and one away. And now here is number 9. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And it's 1-0. Matt Theis comes up to hit here. And that's outside. Trent, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Base hit into center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Lay it third in there, and it's second and third, one away. Final score in this one, 11-4.
I'm done with this. They're just fucking with my shit, bro. Like, I can't. Like, just let me play my game. Like, it's just so dumb, bro. Like, fuck ever. Fucking lame ass shit. Gotta make the fuck sure the audio's off. What do we got? I can't even remember who the other person was. Chad Montoya. Oh, what's going on, bro? I've never had this fucking problem. Well, I want to sign my people, bro. Like, this whole game is fucking acting stupid, bro. I'm just gonna start releasing motherfuckers. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's why I should have done this fucking shit up. Like, come on, but I gotta change this shit every time. Like, don't make it universal, bro. Like, fucking shit is garbage, bro. Fucking dumbass game, bro. Like, why are your settings universal for every save? Like, makes no sense. That's all I'm worried about, them, too. Fine, make 110 grand. I don't give a shit. like it did it for the last 3 years I was on here. Like, see, that just fucks everything. It was so bad, bro. I might go back to 22, man. This this game is garbage, bro. Like, you do one. I think I did playing the career of a shortstop, and it fucked all this up. Like, this is so dumb, bro. So fucking dumb. Fix your fucking game, bro. Like, this should not be. All this should not be universal. Like, all of this is universal. So, like, if I was to start a new franchise, all this would be auto. Look, so fucking dumb, bro. Well, good thing I'm at the end of my original players' careers. I don't have to go any further, so I'm just gonna keep the people that they signed, Ortiz. And who else was it? I don't know. It's so garbage, bro. Played this shit for fucking 20 years and they just gonna fuck it up. So fucking bad, bro.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting off in the
Super
National League
late,
East,
bro.
the Philadelphia Phillies stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals, 5-3. The D-backs had 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres, 7-5. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 5-2. Nino Santiago was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, helping lead Kansas City to a victory over Houston, 11-4. The Tigers put together 10 total hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland, 4-0. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Of course. Oh, we got him in the Rule 5, alright, so he's legit. Let's say Crowder. Oh my god, I'm a pitcher. I just let these two, like, don't count these two. Like, it's just so dumb. Yeah, everybody, send this guy down.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates knocked out 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-1. The Bo Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 8-3. The Cardinals grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 5-4. The Marlins got the best of the visiting Mets 2-1. Bruce Kutch got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run as the Nationals disposed of the Phillies 5-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks put up 16 hits on the day as they made short work of the Padres 13-3. The Giants launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 8-6. The Tampa Bay Rays defeated the visiting Yankees 5-4. The Toronto Blue Jays combined to give up just 5 hits as they toppled the Rockies 9-1. The Baltimore Orioles
We got 3 catchers. Send him down. Center fielder. We got all kinds of fielders. Next pitching. 6 and 7. Some bullpen. First base, he's the only one. Some other relief. 74 more. Well, they got a lot of shortstop, third base. Bunch of outfielders. One more. Third baseman.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates took down the visiting Orioles 2-1. The Houston Astros halted their 6-game losing streak as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 14-3. The Milwaukee Brewers amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 9-5. The Los Angeles Dodgers got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-2. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Mauricio Castaneda was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Pirates got the best of the Phillies 4-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. As of right now, the Phillies are in 2nd place in the NL East, and the Pirates are in 2nd place in the NL Central. The New York Yankees brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 9-8. In the standings, the Yankees are in last place in the AL East, and the Cubs are in 4th place in the NL Central. Joel Worley was a major force at the plate, driving in 4 as the Reds pushed past the Reds. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin. Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and read. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from... It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Pirates put up 16 hits.
Play ball. 3. Take your base. Ball 4. 3. He said. Ball 4. Take your base. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. Take your base. Ball 4. 3.
And welcome in. I'm John Shambi with Chris Singleton. We're here in the 5th, and there's 2 away. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Step off to the first. Holloway is back in safety. The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2. Upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. On to first. That completes the strikeout inning.
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base.
Next.
He's out. Ball 4, take the base.
God, can we get anybody out? Like, God damn, bro.
Carrasco back to work. Left field. Hirsch makes the play. One up, one down.
Just pulled off of it a little.
Ball 4, take your base.
11-2 the final tally for Chris Singleton and our entire.
And also, sometimes when you get in here, quick minutes, they'll take your players out for you. But sometimes they won't.
Let's play ball.
And welcome in if you're just joining us, along with Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. Still in the first inning, 0-0 our score. Johnny Griffith stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-1.
Do that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
One down, base is empty. That one fouled off, 2-2. Ripped to third and caught.
Ball 4, take your base.
Runners on the corners with one gone. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Johnny Griffith. 0 for 1 so far. In there for strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Strike two.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. That's a base hit as a run scores. So a big milestone reached right there. His 2,000th career hit.
Well, this is not something to take lightly at all. 2,000 hits is an extremely difficult number to reach, and it's a testament to how good he's been for his entire career. So consistent with his approach to hitting, and he's not done yet. He's certainly got more knocks in him.
Up next for the Pirates, Fred Rudolph. That one catches the zone. That's strike one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
So first and second with 2 outs. Brian Jenkins, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one's in there, 0-1. That clips the corner.
An at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that one is inside. Escobedo, the lead runner out at second. Griffith on at first with 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Ready to... go for the last half.
Yeah, this blew it.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, the Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the win after some free baseball against the Pirates, 7-5. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they... It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates got... Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major league. Hello there, baseball fan. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-0. Eloy Hernandez got the win, his 6th so far this year, leading... The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL Central, Timothy Underwood collected his 8th win in relief as the Pirates were winners over the Cardinals 3-2. The Rockies pounded out 17 hits in this one as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 10-7. The Cincinnati Reds Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. In the National League Central, the Colorado Rockies smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 8-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Kansas City Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Rockies finished off the 4-game sweep as they plundered the Pirates 7-0. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. The Atlanta Braves brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates allowed only 5 hits as a stick. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Los Angeles Dodgers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-5. Entering the day's action, the Pirates sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, and the Dodgers sit in 4th place in the National. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cardinals totaled 11 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 3-1. Peter Rosen had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits.
God damn.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the NL. The trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits in the game as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-2. The New York Mets put up 16 hits on the day as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 12-4. The Braves knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 7-6. The Milwaukee Brewers had 12 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-2. The Twins got 11 hits. Well, this is it, the final day of this. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. In the National League Central, the Brewers combined for 4 total home runs as they sank the visiting Buccos 15-11. The win was their 7th in a row. The St. Louis Cardinals put together 10 total hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-1. Bud Dwyer drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Cubs were winners over the Twins 10-2. The Reds broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took down the visiting Guardians 4-1. Todd Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Milwaukee Brewers totaled 13 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 8-5. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Redbirds earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-2. Reggie Everett got the win, number 7 thus far, as Minnesota defeated the Cubs 3-2. The Cincinnati Reds pitched well, allowing only 3. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 8-7. The San Diego Padres amassed 14 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 8-4. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shabby and Chris Singleton on the call. Singy, one of the stories in this one is a highly anticipated Major League debut, and all eyes will be on him as he gets the start on the mound.
I love watching pitching debuts at this level because there's no waiting around to see the rookie in action. You get thrown right into the deep end of the Major League pool. He's center stage from the first inning on. So, like you said, Boog, there's no hiding at all. There's a ton of excitement about this kid's future, and he's about to face the best lineup of his life. So I'm excited to see how he attacks it.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Mauricio Castaneda. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
All right, ready to go here. And now for the Phillies, Sebastian. So 2 down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Fred Rudolph. And that's in there for strike one. A big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound with this ball club.
Just give up 600, make history, man. Come on.
Next pitch
that was it, Rudolph.
Stevenson settles under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. Back here in Pittsburgh. Two outs, nobody on. Now the left fielder, Fred Rudolph. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Ball one, no strike.
Next offering is down low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Swing and a miss.
1-3-0 hack right there. Say, man, I'm going to go for it.
Hard hit left side. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. Brian. So up next, Fred Rudolph. 1 home run short of 600 for his career. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. Fouled off. He was late. And another ball. That's off the mark. And now 3 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. Fouled off down the right side. Two on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch. He'll see another. 3-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Rudolph. Larkin back to work. On the ground to third. Rolls across the diamond. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
Yeah.
Ball 4, take your base. He said,
9-4, our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew.
Alright, he's got fucked up.
Sandwich between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clement. So just about set now.
he's out. You're out. 3.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Fred Rudolph stands in now and watches strike one. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Fly ball down the line. And that is a foul ball. The 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder.
Ball 4, take your base. He's out. You're out. 3. 3.
Here's the left fielder, Fred Rudolph. 1 home run short of 600 for his career. Swinging a foul straight back.
8 triple.
0-1 down. There's the strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the change.
He's out. 3. Ball 4, take your base.
One.
Better with people on base, man. They need to get on base.
Now, Fred Rudolph, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Rudolph measures 6 feet 2 inches, 35 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League.
All game long, he's really done a great job of keeping these hitters guessing. You've got to play with that front foot. He's done exactly that, keeping them off balance.
Swing and a miss.
Page fucking you up.
He's out.
Now it's going to be Fred Rudolph.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That clips the zone. That's strike 1.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Well done behind the dish. Righty delivers. Pitch misses outside. Now 2-2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Calls it in for the out.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Jenkins, the next to hit, takes outside. Griffith, the base runner at first with one out. And it's even up.
1-1.
Back up the middle and a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on the plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they
Our
have
shortstop
a
was
high
getting
contact rate,
really
and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
McKinley swings through it for strike one. Out to short, Orozco. There's one, and that's a double play to end it. A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi.
Yeah, Page only gave up 2 hits. If you don't hit it in this one, you should be rested for the next one.
About to get started here. And on the hill.
Ball 4, take your base.
There we go. Runner scoring. He's going to get hit this
One down. Fred Rudolph getting ready to hit. 1 home run short of 600 for his career. Flips the corner. That's strike one.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
1 out and a runner at second.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Righty to the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. Lou, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Rudolph started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he offered at. Next to hit, Fred Rudolph. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Fought off foul. Baez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And the runner holds.
Of course he held. He's like 44 years old, way below.
Got him swinging. Pirates leave. for Pittsburgh, Fred Rudolph. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Slice down the right side.
He's not making good contact at
The
all.
bases series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
The pitch. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. In the air, foul off first. Stevenson under it, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Come on, like, so bad, bro.
Up next for the Pirates, Fred Rudolph. Swing, and a ball popped up, and it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, heading for third. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. Final score here today, 10-3. And the road team.
We got 12 strikeouts. Alright, gonna hit 600 at Wrigley. Let's get it.
Just about set, and starting in this one, Hank on the north side of Chicago. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton at the plate. Fred Rudolph. That one rips. Back there. Into the bleachers and gone. He leaves the yard for the 600th time in his career. And what a moment as he joins an ultra-exclusive list of the game's greatest home run hitters. We just witnessed something very special.
We really did, Boo. This is just awesome to see, and congratulations to him. To perform at the level that he has for as long as he has, in order to get to this point in his career, is so tough to comprehend, but it's a true testament to the work he's put in and the incredible talent he puts on display. He's really earned this.
Next is the deep. north side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. Now the left fielder, Fred Rudolph. And that's a little high. Rudolph measures 6 feet 2 inches, 35 years old, and he's one of the few two-time MVPs in the league. And a good eye there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that base.
Now here is Felipe Sanchez. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a foul ball left side. Ball to strike. The pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
I still can't believe he never won a World Series, though.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off.
North side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. Here's the left fielder, Fred Rudolph. First pitch just misses.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
One down, base is empty. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. In the air, left field. McHugh calls it in, 2 away.
Just pulled off.
Side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. Now the left fielder, Fred Rudolph. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Sosa, a former All-Star. He features a 2-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 0-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And now the lefty. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Good 2-strike hitting right there.
And your final 6-2. The Cubs.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Chicago Cubs combined to allow only 4 hits. The beginning of the work week and Hi, I'm Justin. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates racked up 11 hits as a team. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they sank the visiting Buccos 3-2. The Brewers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 10-6. The Boston Red Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pummeled the Yankees 8-1. The Marlins brought out great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday.
They didn't even get it that bad. They walked up 4 times.
The Dodgers combined for a 4-hitter as they got the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Welcome everyone. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's read. It's the first day of September, the final full month. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Ahmad Hirsch made history by hitting for the cycle, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 11-4. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. Entering the day's action, the Pirates sit in third.
Play ball. Three. Ball 4. Take your base. Take your base. Ball 4. 3. 3. Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
Welcome if you're just joining us. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. We're in the 5th with 1 man out. Sanchez, the next to hit, takes
go, 3 for 3 for 3,000.
The Brewers have some bullpen action. Edmundo Carrasco getting ready to go.
Be the second person to get 3,000.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is down low. 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest play he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. And a foul ball.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Two on, one out. That one down the line and foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Got him! Huge strikeout there. And now the catcher comes up to him.
Claudio
Baez.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get
like
swings
44,
and misses
45,
and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And that one missing low.
198.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Now what do you
With that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's
probably
count.
killing his average having him go
This
for all
is
these
a great
years.
spot for a hitter to be in.
That one the other way and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Pirates righty reliever out of the pen, Sebastian.
Oh, yeah, about to give up 3 runs. Or more. Oh, there you go.
And here's the first baseman, Felipe Sanchez, standing on the doorstep of the 3,000 hit club. 1 hit away. There's a strike. Griffith on third with 2 out.
There it is.
Base hit, and it's number 3,000. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw. That's the one. He's done it. 3,000 career hits, and he joins a truly elite club of hitters.
And we talked about it before the game, Boog. This is one of baseball's magic numbers. There's just something so special about 3,000 hits. It takes a ton of time, a ton of work, and most of all, a ton of talent. I hope he has time to just take in the moment and enjoy what he's accomplished. In a few years, he'll be getting a call from the Hall for sure.
Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
I remember when he used to hit the gaps, like, oh. Come on, just hit it into the gap, man. Come on.
And that one is inside ball 1.
Just like 15, 20 years ago.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
But this guy was one of my first picks, so he's been here 23 years old, so 24 years maybe.
And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going.
Oh, I want to see. Remember. Oh, they gonna tell me. 25 to 46, so 21 years.
With a foul ball. Tying run at the plate. That smash towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball.
He's out. Three.
A 5-3 final score in this one.
Welcome to this Labor Day edition of Inside the Show. Let's take a look back at Sunday's news and results. In the National League Central, Ray Dolan was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 5-3. He is currently leading the senior circuit in base hits. Entering the day's action, the Pirates are in 3rd place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Brewers are atop the division. They have a 4.5
But I think if I would have kept up,
the Reds allowed
like,
only 5 hits as a
don't let the
staff
game
as they
nerf
nabbed
him
the
like
win against the
crazy,
visiting Cubs 1-0.
he would still be
Heading
doing
into the
good.
day, the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're
Because
over
they started
20
nerfing
games out
him,
of first.
I want to
While
say,
the
like,
Cubs
right
are
here.
at the bottom of the division. They're over 20
Maybe
games
before.
out of first. The St. Louis Cardinals finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the visiting Braves 6-3. In the standings, the Cardinals sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. And the Braves are in 4th place in the NL East, 8 games out of first. Monty Simon allowed nothing in his complete game shutout win, helping the Marlins take care of the Phillies 5-0. As of right now, the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, 5.5 games back, while the Phillies are 2nd in the division, 1 game out of first. The Nationals went deep 4 times as they got the home victory against the Astros 9-6. The win was their 6th straight as a team. As of today, the Nationals are atop the National League East Division, 1 game ahead of 2nd, while the Astros are in 2nd place in the AL West. They're 16.5 games out of first. The Diamondbacks got 12 hits in this one as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-4. Entering the day's action, the Diamondbacks are in 3rd place in the NL West, 20 games out of first, while the Rockies are 2nd in the division. They're 15.5 games out of first. The New York Yankees allowed only 5 hits in the game as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 4-1. In the standings, the Dodgers are in 4th place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Yankees sit in last place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Padres grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Red Sox 8-2. As of right now, the Padres are in 1st place in the NL West. They are
I don't know
more
if this
than
guy's a
10
real guy
games
now.
ahead of 2nd, while the Red Sox sit in 1st place in the American League East Division. They are enjoying a comfortable 9-game cushion. The San Francisco Giants smacked 15 team hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 9-5. Heading into the day, the Giants are in last place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Mets sit in last place in the National League East, 11 games out of first. Quinton Cott grabbed win number 9 this year, helping lead the Tigers past the Twins 5-3. Entering the day's action, the Tigers are in 3rd place in the AL Central, 8 games out of first, while the Twins are atop the division, 1 game ahead of 2nd. The Royals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 10-9. In the standings, the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division, 16 games out of first, while the Orioles are in 3rd
He's
place in
another
the
one
AL
that got
West,
nerfed and
14
they just
games
didn't
back.
play him.
The White Sox stopped their 6-game losing streak as they beat the visiting Rays 5-3. At the start of the day, the White
It
Sox
looked like
are
he
in
was another
fourth
one that was
place in
still
the AL
performing.
Central, 9.5 games behind first, while the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division, yet they currently lead the race for the American League wild card. The Angels combined for 4 total home runs as they took down the visiting Guardians 10-1. As of right now, the Angels are in fourth place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Guardians are in second place in the AL Central, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. The Blue Jays completed a 3-game series sweep as they dismantled the A's 9-1. Entering the day's action, the A's sit in last place in the
He's still
American
only
League West
35
Division.
and
They're
they're
over
nursing the
20
fuck out
games
of
out of
him,
first.
bro.
And the Blue Jays are in fourth place in the AL East, 20 games out of first. The Mariners combined to give up just 5 hits as they
He's
grabbed
been
the win
getting
over
nerfed
the
for
Rangers
3
in
years.
Arlington 6-1. As of today, the Rangers are leading the AL West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Mariners are third in the division, 18 games out of first. And that's what's going on around Major League Baseball heading into this Labor Day holiday. Check in again tomorrow for all the latest.
This motherfucker just steals bases, bro. I'm telling you. He ain't played for like 10 years. He's still gonna be one of my favorite guys, though. See, like, tell me why this guy's getting nerfed. Like, he's 28 and 8 years. That's crazy. He's one of the best hitters in the baseball. They said, no, we are nerfing you. See, this guy, I see this guy. He had a couple down years. Pushing for 3K now. There's another one. I don't see why he's getting banned. Last 5 years, he's batting at least 290, 285. About 30 home runs. 100 RBIs. 180 hits. See, I think you should lose a couple points, but you shouldn't drop down like that. That's just crazy. What we got? Nothing. Crow 200 home runs. Damn, I missed this 3,000.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the main. It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Hank DeLuca won the game, finishing a complete game one-hitter, leading the Cubbies to a win over the Pirates, 3-0. At the start of the day, the Pirates sit in fourth place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Cubs are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Ken McLean grabbed 3 base knocks as the Cardinals defeated the Phillies 4-3. He is among the NL leaders in on-base percentage. Heading into the day, the Phillies are in second place in the
My
NL
third
East,
baseman
3
has been
games
shit.
back.
I should have just
And the
kept him up
Cardinals
all
are
them
in
years.
second place in the NL Central, but they
I
currently
had this
lead
guy
the NL
out.
wildcard race. Rodney Palmer collected 6 runs driven in on a total of 3 hits, helping lead the Friars to a win over the Brewers, 12-0. In the standings, the Brewers are atop the NL Central, 1 game ahead of second.
Oh, we
And
got
the
another blunt
Padres
guy.
sit in first place in the National League West Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Arizona Diamondbacks totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds, 12-0. As of right now, the Diamondbacks are in second place in the NL West. They're 19.5 games out of first, while the Reds sit in third place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. Alan Hartman won his first
This
game of
guy
the
was good.
season,
He just
helping the
never got
Nats
a
down
chance
the
to play
Braves,
for real
4-3.
because
Entering today's action, the
but
Braves are in last place in the NL East, 12 games behind first place, while the Nationals are atop the division. They have a 3-game cushion. The New York Mets pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-3. Heading into the day, the Marlins are in third place in the NL East. They're 7.5 games out of first. And the Mets are fourth in the division, 10 games out of first. The Colorado Rockies hit 3 long balls as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 7-3. In the standings, the Giants sit in last place in the National League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Rockies are third in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Rays sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-6. As of today, the Rays are in second place in the AL East, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. And the Tigers sit in fourth place in the American League Central Division, 12 games behind first place. The Toronto Blue Jays racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home, 6-5. At the start of the day, the Blue Jays sit in fourth place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Chicago Cubs broke up their 5-game losing skid as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 8-3. The Milwaukee Brewers combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the Cardinals on the road 4-1. The Mets held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-1. The Washington Nationals went deep 4 times as they beat the Braves in walk-off fashion 10-9. The Rockies combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Giants 3-1. The Oakland Athletics pushed past the
Oh, it
Dodgers
stayed
at
at
Chavez
8.
Ravine 6-5. The Guardians combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 9-4. The Tampa Bay Rays got 11 hits overall as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-1. The Red Sox took down the visiting Orioles 5-4. The Toronto Blue Jays put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-4. The Detroit Tigers tallied 5 home runs overall as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 10-9. The Minnesota Twins brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-3. It was their 7th win in a row. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim had 12 hits as a team as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 5-1.
Cardinals won the World Series over the Rangers. They've done
Hi there,
that.
everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For the 7th and final game of the Major League Baseball World Series, the St. Louis Cardinals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
Sleepy retired. They're fucking never gonna give up, bro. Same with Comstock. Oh man. You know what? I got the money. I might as well kind of qualify anyway. Same with him. Whoa. He was not that bad last year. Wow. They just fuck you on this game, bro. God damn.
Opening day is behind us. Select Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they sank the visiting Buccos 10-9. Heading into the day, the Reds sit in first place in the National League's Central Division, and the Pirates are fourth in the division. The Cubs completed a short two-game sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 1-0. Entering the day's action, the Cubs are in first place in the NL Central, and the Orioles sit in third place in the American League East Division. Chance Hernandez grabbed 3 runs driven in, helping the Brewers down the Cardinals 5-3. In the standings, the Brewers are in fourth place in the NL Central, while the Cardinals are atop the division. The Miami Marlins finished off a 2-game sweep as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 8-7. As of today, the Braves sit in last place in the National League East, and the Marlins are atop the division. The Philadelphia Phillies put up 16 hits on the day as they manhandled the Mets 10-4. At the start of the day, the Mets sit in fourth place in the National League East Division, and the Phillies are second in the division. The Colorado Rockies combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 1-0. As of right now, the Padres are in last place in the NL West, while the Rockies are atop the division. The San Francisco Giants put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-2. Entering the day's action, the Giants sit in second place in the National League West Division, and the Dodgers are second in the division. The Rays totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-4. Heading into the day, the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division, and the Diamondbacks sit in fourth place in the National League West. The Kansas City Royals launched 3 home runs as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 11-4. As of today, the Blue Jays are in third place in the AL East, and the Royals are atop the AL Central. The Boston Red Sox got 11 hits overall as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-2. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the National League Central, Brian Decker earned his first career big league win on the mound as the Buccos downed the Rangers 4-3. The Seattle Mariners allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds 3-2. The Chicago Cubs hit 3 long balls as they bested the visiting Rockies 3-2. The Milwaukee Brewers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 7-4. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Buccos picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-4. The Brewers completed the long 4-game sweep as they nabbed an extra innings win over the Braves 6-4. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Metropolitans racked up 11 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 7-2. The San Diego Padres knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-2. The Rockies sent 3 balls into the seats as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 10-3. The Tampa Bay The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. In the National League Central, the Atlanta Braves combined to allow only 4 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 3-1. Peter Banks dominated at the dish with 2. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. In the National League Central, the San Francisco Giants picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated. It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major League teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. In the National League Central, Clayton Kaufman twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen as the Cardinals beat their rival Cubs 3-1. He is currently leading the National League in strikeouts. The Milwaukee Brewers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 2-1. The New York Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they pulverized the Braves 13-. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Mets amassed 14 hits in the game as they plundered the Pirates 9-1. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pittsburgh Pirates had the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside.
Let's play ball. Ball 4, take your base. Three. Three.
Welcome if you're just joining us. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. We're in the third, and there's one away. Rudolph in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch is outside. 1-1. That one is upstairs. One down, base is empty. And it goes just foul. In the air, right field. Dwyer makes the grab, and there's two gone.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next to hit.
Out. 3. You're 3. Out. Stay down. 3. 3. Out.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Danny Prado out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Andres Nieto takes over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now the left fielder, Fred Rudolph, standing on the doorstep of the 3,000 hit club. 1 hit away. Gets the outside corner with that one. Jenkins leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first. 2 away. And
3. Ball 4. Take the base. Stay down. 3. 3.
so digging in, Fred Rudolph. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. They get 1, and it's a double play to end the inning. And your final 6-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And one of baseball's magic numbers within reach tonight, Singy, attempting to pick up his 3,000th career hit, Fred Rudolph. It's been quite a career, and this could be a special game to witness.
Well, he was probably already on his way to Cooperstown, but hit number.
All right, ready to.
You're out. Out. He's out. 3.
1 down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Fred Rudolph. That misses the zone. 1-0. Escobedo at first, 1 gone. And a foul ball. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in safely. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him. And
Ball 4, take the base. He's out.
welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Leading off, Fred Rudolph. 0-1. There's a strike at the knees.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Bounce to the right. And it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. That's the one. He's done it. 3,000 career hits, and he joins a truly elite club of hitters.
And we talked about it before the game, Boog. This is one of baseball's magic numbers. There's just something so special about 3,000 hits. It takes a ton of time, a ton of work, and most of all, a ton of talent. I hope he has time to just take in the moment and enjoy what he's accomplished. In a few years, he'll be getting a call from the Hall for sure.
So, man.
3.
Your attention, please.
Three.
Number
3.
Yeah.
Fred Rudolph, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Clips the corner, and it's 1-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Off the plate, and it's 2-1. Pitch. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates. Number 19, Brian Decker. Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs. Number 33, Aaron Summer.
6-3 our final score. The Cubs go home a winner for Chris.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Bud Dwyer drove in 3, leading the Cubbies to a win over the Pirates, 6-3. At the start of the day, the Pirates sit in 3rd place in the National. The Brewers finished off a 3-game sweep as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field, 12-11. Maurice Arnold pitched into the 9th inning with 1 earned run on his line, leading the Mets to the win over the Cardinals, 3-2. He is currently among the NL leaders in earned run average. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they took down the Fish in Miami, 7-6. The Washington Nationals got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 7-5. The San Diego Padres brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they got a road win against Arizona, 14-5. They now have 5 straight wins. The Halos totaled 11 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado, 4-2. The Chicago White Sox pounded out 17 hits in the Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. In Game 5 of the World Series, the Miami Marlins put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds racked up 11 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-4. The Milwaukee Brewers swatted 4 home runs in this one as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 9-4. The Blue Jays got an astounding 20 hits in total as they beat the Cardinals on the road 10-5. The New York Mets allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds completed a short 2-game sweep as they sank the visiting Buccos 3-1. In the standings, the Reds are in first place in the NL Central, and the Pirates are 4th in the division. The Brew Crew combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-0. Entering the day's action, the Cubs sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division, and the Brewers are atop the division. The Toronto Blue Jays finished off a 2-game sweep as they got the win in extra innings over the Cardinals 4-2. As of right now, the Cardinals are in 3rd place in the NL Central, while the Blue Jays sit atop the American League East Division. The Mets swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-2. At the start of the day, the Marlins sit in last place in the National League East, and the Mets are atop the division. The Nationals put up 16 hits on the day as they pulverized the Braves 16-2. As of today, the Nationals are in 2nd place in the NL East, and the Braves are 3rd in the division. The Dodgers tallied 5 home runs overall as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 8-5. Entering the day's action, the Dodgers sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, while the Diamondbacks are 4th in the division. The Padres totaled 13 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 10-7. In the standings, the Padres sit in 1st place in the National League West Division, and the Rockies are at the bottom of the division. The New York Yankees sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the visiting Giants 4-3. At the start of the day, the Yankees are in 1st place in the American League East, and the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division. The Rays defeated the visiting Tigers 3-1. Heading into the day, the Rays are atop the American League East Division, and the Tigers sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division. The Boston Red Sox completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-4. As of right now, the Red Sox are leading the AL East, while the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. The Minnesota Twins had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-5. In the standings, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central, and the Twins are 3rd in the division. The White Sox got 11 hits overall as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 6-3. At the start of the day, the Astros are in 4th place in the AL West, and the White Sox are leading the Central Division. The A's combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 2-1. As of today, the A's sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, and the Angels are atop the division. The Cleveland Guardians allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Seattle Mariners 4-3. Heading into the day, the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West, while the Guardians are leading the American League Central. The Texas Rangers defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 2-1. In the standings, the Rangers are leading the AL West, and the Phillies sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Boston Red Sox. Boog Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Here we go, Singy. The fans have been waiting for this Major League debut for a while, and it's finally here. There's a lot of hype around his talent, and now we get to see how that looks at the big league level.
Yeah, this is the kind of game it's going to be shared all over social media later tonight. Baseball fans all across the world are aware of this debut, and we're lucky enough to be at the stadium for it, so I'm excited to see what he's got firsthand. My advice to him would just be to soak it all in. Don't worry about the results. Don't worry about the expectations. Just really enjoy this experience because it only happens once.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Jeffrey Lopez. Singy's looking at a nice little milestone here.
Leading off tonight.
Well, he's been sitting on 99 career wins. I think he's got it in him for 100 today. Excited to be in the chair and watch him work.
Desmond Blunt in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Next pitch is popped up. Mora moving under it. He makes the grab. One away. So up next.
He's out. Three. Ball four, pitch two.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Miguel De Jesus looking for his first big league hit right here. And that's too high. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch.
Ball two.
And that one is lifted in the air. And that is that.
Three. He's out. Three. Out. Ball four. Take the base.
And the batter now, Miguel De Jesus. 0 for 1 with a flyout. On the ground to short, could be two. Can't glove it cleanly. Throw to first, gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out. So the lineup flips over, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Desmond Blunt. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Left-hand hitter waits. That's in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Kicks and fires. Swung on, belted. Lenskow going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Miguel De Jesus digs in now. Reyes back to work. That one at the knees for a strike. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
2-1 now.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, They will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
Valenzuela throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. Called strike right there. Right side, hard hit. Whips it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Greg Weaver. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. De Jesus in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next offering misses, and 1-1. Good eye right there. Inside, just missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Desmond Blunt up next. Late swing fouled off. 3-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Hasn't been the debut he was hoping to have. 0 for 4 now, but I hope he's not letting it get to him. You know, there are a lot of high hopes for him, and I think he's going to get plenty of opportunities to make his name known at this level.
Blunt can't hold up, and that's a strike. And that's a little bit high. And now it's even 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
So now 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Now the number 2 hitter.
Ball 4, take the base. 3. 3.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 23.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel De Jesus, trying to deliver as the hero. In there for strike 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox take the series opener here at home. just about ready to go. And on the hill, Damon McGregor. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Desmond Blunt in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Foul ball. Ball to strike. Just missed. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. 2-2 on the way. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 1 out in the top of the first.
Oh, just excellent look.
Base is empty, 1 away. Miguel De Jesus will hit next. That one's in there, 0-1. And there's a ball. The 1-1. Up the middle, Zamora. On the run, throw to first. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Claudio Baez now at the plate. Homered last night, added another hit as well. First offering, and it just misses. Bounce to the right side, Benitez. The throw to first, that ends the frame. And now the shortstop, Desmond Blunt. Led off the game with a strikeout. McGregor back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2-1. Good eye right there. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Cardona moving under this one, and there's 1 down.
Three down. Ball 4, take your base.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now Miguel De Jesus grounded out his first time up. 0-1.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
And now it's even up.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The next offering misses. Ball 3. Claudio Baez next to bat for the Bucks. Ripped to short. They take the force out. That's the 3rd out.
4, take your base.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Desmond Blunt, the next Pirate to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Baez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. That clips the corner. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. And now it's filled up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And he walked him.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to
Here's the second baseman, Miguel De Jesus. In for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Pirates really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 out now. Up next for the Pirates, Claudio Baez. And first offering is fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The 0-2. Slow roller up the middle. Feed to second, that's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Nice. Back to the top of the lineup, Desmond Blunt getting ready to hit. Gwynn back to work. That one missed.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder.
Ball 4, take the base.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the
Ball
Tigers.
4, take the base.
Number 19, Ryan Jeter. Now pitching for the Red Sox. Number 25, Alan Goodman. Now pitching for the Tigers.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Stoets. This is his 3rd time out this year. De Jesus, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And a 1-1.
Outside, that's the ball.
outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And at first, Claudio Baez, the next Pirate to hit. That's in there. Strike 1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Johnny McGinnis preparing to come on if needed. Stoites checks the runner. Back in safe, really close. Stoites in his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a 2-seamer, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. There's 1, and that's 2. And here is Desmond Blunt. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one wrapped foul. Base hit, and that keeps the inning going. Desmond Blunt with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Is our final line score tonight.
At the plate.
Ball 4, take the ball. 3. Ball 4, take the base. 3.
So digging in, Miguel De Jesus trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And there's the strike. De Jesus goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Chu makes the grab for the second out.
Where do you even begin with the
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Miguel De Jesus. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Baez, the runner at second with 1 away. And it's 1-1. Line drive, could be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score. It's 3-2. Now around second, going for third. And now a wide throw to third. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
Desmond Blunt, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. 1 away with a runner at third. And takes low for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Mitch Gwynn appears to be getting loose. Stoites getting cranked up as well. And a count 1-2. And another ball. Next offering is down low. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Up next.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for pitcher number 24.
So up next, Miguel De Jesus. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Runners on the corners, no outs. And a foul ball. The other way, and he's safe at first. Great hustle to win the foot race there. So the batting order turns over. Desmond Blunt, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3. Line drive down the line, and it's foul.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Swing and a tapper. They put the tag on him, and no throw. He's into first easily. At the plate.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the pitcher number 17.
Digging in, Miguel De Jesus. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Smash to the left side. Zips it to first, and that will end the inning.
He's out.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting off in the National League East, the Phillies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-3. The Friars combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-5. The Marlins got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-3. The Arizona Diamondbacks allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 5-0. The Nationals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 4-1. The Orioles knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 6-4. The White Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they dismantled the Giants 8-1. The Red Sox put together 10 total hits as they took down the Tigers in. Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's game. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Rays finished off a 3-game sweep as they sank the visiting Buccos 9-8. The Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-5. The Angels sent 3 balls into the seats as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 9-0. Randall Holler had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as Milwaukee downed the Rockies 11-8. The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the D-backs knocked out 10 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-3. Ken Gray had 3 hits on the day, helping the Cubs get past the Yankees 4-3. Michael Reese got his 3rd win this season as the White Sox took down the Cardinals 6-2. Joe Kerure was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, helping lead Cincinnati to a win over the Brewers 6-4. The Miami Marlins swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 15-9. Greg Engel got his 7th win out of the bullpen as the Nationals disposed of the Rangers 3-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim picked up 14 hits in total as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 10-4. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. In the National League Central, the San Francisco Giants combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 2-0. Kosuke Yoshida got the win, number 7 thus far, leading the Cubs to a win over the Red Sox 5-1. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. In the National League Central, the Brewers held their opponent to just 2 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 4-1. The Chicago Cubs totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 6-2. The Cincinnati Reds amassed 14 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Nats 7-6. Woodrow Carlson grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Rockies downed the Cardinals 3-2. David Ramos earned win number 7 this season as the Royals pushed past the Phillies 9-5. Adrian Perez got the win number 7 thus far as the Dodgers were winners over the Padres 8-3. The Boston Red Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-1. Mark Worth drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs, leading the Yankees to a win over Houston 5-2. The Baltimore Orioles got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-2. The Chicago White Sox hit 3 long balls as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 5-4. The Rays picked up 14 hits in total as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 12-3. The D-backs totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 7-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Angels put together 10 total hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 5-4. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The Texas Rangers got 11 hits overall as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-0. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Milwaukee Brewers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-0. Steven Tanana got the W, his 11th this season, leading the Braves past the Cubs 3-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Reds smacked 15 team hits as they pulled away from the Nationals 11-1. Donald Yamashita had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3 as the Rockies downed the Cardinals 6-5. He is among the NL leaders in total base hits. Pedro Navarro collected his first W this season, leading Philadelphia to a victory over the Royals 1-0. Marco Velasco was a one-man highlight reel with 3 home runs and 5 RBIs as San Diego It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Johnny Bernard earned win number 7 this season as the Buccos took down the Reds 4-1. In the standings, the Reds sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, 2.5 games out of first, while the Pirates are at the bottom of the division, 18 games out of first. The Marlins sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 10-7. As of right now, the Marlins sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. And the Brewers are in 2nd place in the NL Central. They're 2 games back. The Cubs knocked out 12 hits as a team as they secured the win in extras against the Rockies 7-5. At the start of the day, the Cubs sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They trail first by 4 games. While the Rockies sit in 4th place in the National League West, they're 19.5 games out of first. Alfonso Portillo was victorious on the mound with his 18th win this year as the Padres grabbed the victory over the Cardinals 3-2. He currently has the most wins in the National League. As of today, the Padres are leading the National League West. They are enjoying a comfortable 6.5 game cushion, while the Cardinals are in 1st place in the NL Central, 2 games up on 2nd place. The Mets racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-3. Entering the day's action, the Phillies sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Mets are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Washington Nationals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Braves 2-0. As of right now, the Nationals sit atop the NL East. They are enjoying a 5.5 game advantage. And the Braves are 3rd in the division, 12.5 games back. The Giants pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pushed past. The Brew Crew held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 5-2. The Cardinals combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-2. The Atlanta Braves swatted 4 home runs in this one as they bested the visiting Nats 9-7. The New York Mets defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-2. The Astros combined to allow only 4 hits as they were winners in extras against the Diamondbacks 4-2. The Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 8-7. Jose Huerta blasted 2 home runs and picked up 3 RBIs in the process as the Giants defeated their rival Dodgers 4-2. Joe Prince had a great day driving in 5 on 3. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, the Diamondbacks launched 3 home runs as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.